Hey guys, how you doing? I feel like it's been 1 billion bajillion years since I last streamed because we didn't have a Saturday stream. First actual usage of Fruitsy by a Fruitsy I know. I'm gonna totally ignore the fact that it was spelled incorrectly. There was a little minor spelling mistake. But hell yeah, man. You guys will soon be indoctrinated. You guys will soon be indoctrinated. You guys are all Fruitsies. You will live to learn. Oh my gosh. Working? Oh, hang in there, Lore. Welcome back, guys. How was everybody's start to the week? How was your weekend? I had a pretty great weekend. I had some Pokemon cards, spent some time with friends. We watched Cars on Sunday. I played Life is a Highway when I was driving this week. And then I'm so excited. Guys, if you guys didn't know, guys, we're having board game party game night on Thursday in the Discord. You guys want to see how good I am at code names? I say I'm good, but it's not my fault that none of my team members can understand how big my brain actually is. So, you know, oh my gosh. I did Ashimi's with some vtuber last week. Oh, nice. My dog got sprayed by a skunk. Okay, that's less nice. Kuma, thank you for the biddies. And good Wednesday from those on the other side of the ball. Oh, true. It is a good Wednesday. Because time is a funny, silly little thing. Oh my goodness. Happy time zone, y'all. I started Resident Evil 4. Wait, Resident Evil 7 is with the family one. And then 8 is Village. I don't remember. Is 4 the one with Leon Kennedy? Oh, where it's near Wednesday. Yeah. Oh, I got catted this early in stream. Hello? Squeeze me? Anyway, guys, it is so good to be back. Today, we're going to be doing a little bit more Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. And then we're gonna... I'm succumbing to the Hollow Knighting this week. You guys ever wondered how badly a girl can play a video game? That's because I know to pop on me for Mouse Yuzi, but I like Kato better. Thank you. I feel like I rarely get catted. I feel like I get bunnied and obviously moused a lot more than cat. RE4 is Leon. All I know about Resident Evil 4 is that it's starring this one dude named Leon. And for some reason, everyone likes to say that he has a slutty waist. I think I saw on Twitter a mod where people put a tramp stamp on him. And I'm just very confused. But I like the energy. I really don't understand. Thank you for the hydrates, Arian. And thank you for the hype train. Anyone can be bad at a game. Important is to persevere. 10 hours? Well, there was one point I rage played Hollow Knight and fighting the same boss for apparently around like 2.5 to 3 hours. It wasn't really my finest moment. Listen, I've grown and changed as a person, and I'm not going back to those dark days. No. Ka-chow, Fruitsies! Yeah! Ka-chow! Guys, rise up with me, because Cars 3 is better than Cars 2. I don't care what people say. I love Cars 3. Cars 3 was this. You guys aren't seeing this, but I'm holding my thumb and index finger very close together. This close to making me cry. Aren't third movies in general better than the sequels? I don't know. To be fair, not many movies get made into trilogies that are not already based off of like a book per se. I'm trying to think. I remember Cinderella 3 was a banger on VHS. That was like a childhood movie, like when I was a baby. I'm trying to think. Lion King 2 was amazing. I don't think I ever watched Lion King 1.5, which is technically after Lion King 2. Lion King 1.5 is good. Okay, but is it better than Lion King 2? I felt like Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, was so good. Return of the King better than Fellowship. I don't know. There's something so classic about Fellowship, but Return of the King is so epic because it's the conclusion. I don't know. Wait, was Return of the King had the sequence when Legolas was jumping up, sliding down an elephant tusk to bring it down? They were the originators of the Star Wars AT-AT fight. Still counts as one. Empire is greater than A New Hope. I really need to rewatch Star Wars. I want to do... Okay, I recently ran into an interview of, what is it? The actor who plays Superman in the new Superman movie. I recently ran into a clip of one of his interviews, and he's a big fan of Star Wars. And he says that the ideal watch for him would be, hold on, I forget all the full movie title names. It's, what is it? He recommended, it was A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, then do the prequels, and then watch Return of the Jedi last. And I had to sit with that for a hot minute. I had to sit with that. Gimli Legos count. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I was like, did I fuck something up based on like sequels and trilogies? Still counts as one. Machete order makes sense. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 sounds reasonable. How does one watch in that order? Okay, so allegedly, according to this, the recommendation was you watch, obviously, it starts out chronological based on release, so A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, but then you stop and watch the prequels, Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith, and then go back to the original trilogy, ending with Return of the Jedi, because apparently it still preserves the spoiler of Darth Vader being Anakin, not being Anakin, and therefore Luke's father. But you get the whole backstory. Right? Hello there. Welcome in, Catharsis. And also, Turkey, thank you for the Prime. Please use the emails for good night. Yo, dude, spoilers. What the fuck? This movie. Okay, listen. The original trilogy started. It was A New Hope was released in 1977, and then Empire Strikes Back was 1980, and then 1983 was Return of the Jedi. Guys. It is It is 43. No, it is 42 years old. It has a mortgage by now. You cannot say spoiler warning. Can even pin in Rogue One before Star Wars if you're feeling saucy. I genuinely think out of the modern Star Wars movies, I think Rogue One is like the only one I genuinely liked watching. I was genuinely pleased with it. And the best thing is they didn't try to milk the shit out of it because of the ending. And I don't know, how long has it been since Rogue One? Can I say the spoiler? Hold on. Let's see. Rogue One, a Star Wars story, came out in December 16th, 2016. It is 11 years. No, that's not math. It is 9 years old. Rogue One was, that's what I'm saying. I was so genuinely pleased with Rogue One. I used to think, why does the OG trilogy look older than the prequels? Because I didn't understand the release order. No, that's fair. That's fair. I have not looked into Andor. I think after seeing what has become of like like, for example, Force Awakens, Last Jedi, Rise of the Sky. Okay, I want to make things clear. I didn't hate Force Awakens when it came out. I was a little interested. I was like, actually, no, not just a little. I was very interested to see where they would take it because it was something new. And obviously, this was before Rogue One. So, Force Awakens came out in 2015, right? And I was like, ooh. And then Rogue One came out in 2016. I was like, oh, wait. They're doing something interesting over here. And then, The Last Jedi and I do not know. I did not see Rise of Skywalker personally because I kind of just I think it's okay to admit that your energy for a certain fandom or energy for a certain series has kind of waned and take a break from it. And I think after watching The Last Jedi, I was like, I think I'm going to put down Star Wars for a little bit. I think that was the point when I was just like, Catharsis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, I mean, you've been here. Hi, but thank you for following. I was like, I was tired of it. And I also, at the time, I was trying to watch The Mandalorian. And I think the first season was interesting, but I couldn't really get into it second. I don't know. And so I was like, I think I'm going to put down Star Wars for a bit. And then Rise of Skywalker came out. And there was a lot of okay, I'm gonna be honest, there was a lot of loud criticism for it. And I was like, wow, I'm gonna wait for this like, you know, to die down a little bit, and maybe I'll consider watching it. And honestly, I've never watched it personally since then, because every time it's brought up and the things I've heard about it and the clips I've seen, I'm just like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I thought The Last Jedi was the best of the sequels. Rise of Skywalker was straight ass. Uh, well, when you're ready to come back, the wheel awaits. I think I may be ready. I think I may be ready to embrace the horrors of what became of like one of my beloved franchises that got turned into a franchise. Essentially. So maybe in the server we will be watching Star Wars one day. We got options. But that being said, why are we talking about Star Wars? I don't know. Oh, it's because we were watching Cars! And we were talking about trilogies! Okay. Oh my goodness. Anyway, yeah, Cars. I love Cars 3. Now this is pod racing. Back to the Future 3 was the best, though. I've never seen anything but the first Back to the Future. I didn't even know that there were 2 other Back to the Future movies. What? 2, 3 came out a few years after the OG Back to the Future? I'm gonna be honest, when I was younger, I had a babysitter and they put on Back to the Future. I didn't really understand what I was watching. I really didn't understand. I remember I had to watch a lot of older movies, and I had to watch, I think that was also the same year where I watched, it was Back to the Future, then the Gremlins, I think, and then the same person showed me a Hocus Pocus. And I am not going to lie, movies back then were interesting. I'm not sure if I would show OG Gremlins to a child. Oh no, I was very weirded out. Because it was kind of scary, but then again, like, I was also kind of tired. So like I really wasn't paying full attention. All I just know is, like, you're not supposed to feed gremlins past midnight, and you're not supposed to put water on them, I think, or something like that. I don't know. But they were cute. They look like Furbies. My parents used to scare me into napping as a kid with those scary troll dolls. Like the ones with like the hair that's stuck up. I also realized, okay, so recently, I want to say last week, I went to go watch the latest Jurassic Park, or Jurassic World, I'm sorry, movie with a friend. I also realized I never watched the original Jurassic Park at all. I'm gonna be honest. The new Jurassic World movies, this one did not have Chris Pratt in it. It was goofy. Was it like the peak of cinema? No, it was very goofy. But I remember watching one when the first Chris Pratt of the Chris Pratt trilogy, and I was like, this is interesting. But I realized I never watched the original Jurassic Park. Do we need to add that to the movie wheel for the server? Maybe we do. What? Okay, listen. Don't yell at me. I have a list of movies that I have that my friends tell me that I need to watch. Hold on, we have a spreadsheet. Hold on. We have a spreadsheet of movies. And apparently, according, I need to watch. These are must watches. Hold on. It's in our pinned. It is. I have not watched Zoolander. Apparently, that's a classic. I've not watched another one called Happy Gilmore, which apparently is another classic. What about RoboCop? Never watched. Welcome in, Twilight Jericho. RoboCop. That reminds me, I've also never seen iRobot, which is also apparently a classic. But I have watched, speaking of like robot futuristic older movies, I've watched one that was called AI, Artificial Intelligence. I think it was it by Spielberg? Hold on. Movie Artificial. It scared the shit out of me as a kid, but it was very meaningful. Yeah, it is by Spielberg. That was really good. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people know about iRobot. Can I add to this? Yes, we have a Discord server movie watch wheel where every Sunday we watch a movie that you guys vote on based on the choices that we get from the wheel. This week, the poll is up, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know. The poll is up in the movie polls channel in the Discord. I think, what is up for vote this week? This week it is Cars 2, the Super Mario Bros. Movie, The Princess and the Pilot, and Mission Impossible. I loved me a good heist movie. You sound like you have lots and lots of energy. I do. I do. Well, sometimes I don't always, but like it's been a minute since I stream. It's been 6 days. I think I have a problem, but I don't know. I feel like usually I'm on some kind of energy. Cars 2 is a lock. What does that mean? Like it's guaranteed winning? Because right now, the Super Mario Bros. Movie is winning. Wait, is that the one with Jack Black? Or is that...
Welcome in Raiders. My name is Yuzimii. I'm the guardian spirit of vtuber. Right now, I'm a sprout going through Endwalker. How was your stream? What were you playing? If you need to head out, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent. Because consent is sexy.
Wait, Miri, you kind of actually made such a goated, like, text to send to Raiders if they come in during an ad break or something. Your Discord loves meme movies? I think you guys just like memes. Oh, I've watched Mel Brooks Spaceballs before. Baggy! Baggy! How are you? Wait, I was like popping into your stream earlier. You're making another OC. I hope you've been doing good. She's so uncultured. Well, I'm trying to be cultured. Baggy, we're talking about movies that I haven't seen that I apparently need to see before we go into Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see. My friends have said, okay, I've never watched Cowboy Bebop. I'm now watching Cowboy Bebop. I have never watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and that's on this list. There's a movie called Naked Gun, which I don't know. My friend added it. I have watched The Room. You cannot pay me to watch The Room again. I do not have enough alcohol where I am to be able to watch that movie. What's the use of the check-in thingy? Oh, it's just sometimes if you're lurking and you just want to say hi without actually saying hi, you can use that to check in. I don't know. It's a fun thing, little thing. If you wanna like say like you're present, you're here. Okay, she's a little cultured. I've been scarred for life by the moon. What do you mean? In the first like 5 minutes of The Room, it's just a sex scene. It's like wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Like, hello, I just started. I just got here. On this list, I need to watch apparently is also Freaky Friday. And apparently, I need to watch Wedding Crashers, and which I think is the movie with Owen Wilson. Wow. I've never seen Freaky Friday. Sue me. Oh, and wait, one more that they added was I need to watch the. Hold on, am I pronouncing it? The Big Lebowski. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. No, really. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, Tori. Hi, Tori. You've seen Star Wars? Yes, we were just talking about the ideal watch order. I think I'm ready to have another rewatch of the Star Wars movies. And the only modern Star Wars movie that I'm including in the list is Rogue One. What's the first one? The Force Awakens, but nothing else because I particularly was not interested. Well, I've never seen the Star Wars. I think if you think a space opera is in your wheelhouse, I think you'll enjoy. I think I would, if you were going to start, I would recommend watching it in release order because I'll be honest, unless you're really interested in hearing a good handful of conversations about intergalactic trade politics, starting out with the prequels can be rough for some. You should watch the Star Wars Holiday Special, Star Wars Christmas Special. Isn't that the one with Ewoks? Like I know the you know, you guys want to know what I'm talking about. I feel like I haven't watched it, but I vaguely recall it, like seeing clips of it. I think Machete Order, but release order is great as well. Oh yeah, I mean we were just talking about that because I recently want to watch it in that order. The A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, then the prequels, and then Return of the Jedi. I've never watched it in that order, but I'm curious. I want to try. You must start a letterbox, Yuzi. I must know what films you've watched. I feel like I'm gonna be honest. I did not watch a lot of Western films unless they were animation. So if you were to ask me what movies I particularly love, if you've never watched Treasure Planet, please watch it. It's such a movie near and dear to my heart. If Meet the Robinsons will also be up there in my top 10. If you ever want a movie that is just so I mean, a lot of these movies are heartwarming, but there's something so charming. It's like wacky and goofy, but also charming, soul rendering about Meet the Robinsons that I love. That I feel like it just never really got enough attention that it did, which is also why I love Treasure Planet. Because Treasure Planet, for those of you who don't know, came out during Disney's experimental era, where a lot of the teams there were trying something new, and they were still doing 2D animation, but a lot of these films that came out during there, for example, Atlantis, The Lost City of Atlantis, just didn't get a lot of attention in the box offices, so that's why they decided to switch over to a lot of their budget, their funding for 3D innovations, and that's how we ended up with Tangled. I'm trying to think another really great one that I actually really want to rewatch this. I want to rewatch Brother Bear because I feel like people kind of laugh it off, but I genuinely think it still hits. I want to rewatch Spirit Stallion of Cimarron because I think a lot of people are like, wow, when they think of like, oh, movies that you don't need to have dialogue for great storytelling, people think of WALL-E, which is an amazing film. I love WALL-E to death. But I don't think people realize we had that in Spirit, the Hans movie. I think the Hans movie did it first, and they did it really, really well. Phil Collins did the music for that, and it makes Phil Collins does not miss. Disney really threw Atlantis and Treasure Planet under the bus and used that as excuse to kibosh their 2D. I mean, okay, let's be fair. Disney's Tangled and the technology that went into that absolutely changed the entire game for animation for years to come. So, like, they definitely just made some trailblazing moves in the 3D animation sphere. But at the cost of some really, I think, really amazing films. Don't talk about Brother Bear. If the company remembers it exists, they may have a terrible idea to make another best of. I know! Brother Bear, the original is just so good. So good. I'm trying to think so those are a lot of Western animated movies. If you're talking about Eastern, obviously I love Studio Ghibli, but I know everyone's like, oh my god, Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away. If you're gonna watch Studio Ghibli, I highly recommend you watch Castle in the Sky and Nausicaa. The older, it's not the oldest Studio Ghibli movies, but it is some of the older ones that did not get nearly as much international acclaim. Abyss Welcome Mononoke is one of my favorites. I think it's definitely also pretty well known in the West. It's usually Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke. I'm trying to think of any other, and the newer ones, obviously, like As the Wind Rises, Up on Poppy Hill, Arrietty. The more modern Ghiblis are definitely a lot more well known. But I really recommend the older Ghibli movies because there's something about them that's just timeless. Castle in the Sky was one of my first Studio Ghibli movies, and to this day, I think it's my favorite because there's something about the sheer whimsy in the fact that these are just it's the idea. I'm not gonna spoil the plot too much. But we watched it in the Discord before. But it's the idea that these are two kids just trying to be kids, but they cannot because they keep on being forced into an adult world. And they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to do things the way to like maintain their joy and their wonder and their whimsy. Is there something about that kind of through line just hits me so hard when I'm watching Castle in the Sky. Nausicaa, Solace, hello! It's been a minute. Nausicaa is the oldest. It predates Ghibli itself. Wait, why did I think The Tale of Princess Kaguya was the older one? I may be misinformed on that, but Nausicaa is a banger. Porco Rosso is one of my absolute favorites and inspired. I love the Porco Rosso soundtrack. I still listen to it to this day. Grave of the Fireflies is the best one, hands down. That's a rough watch. Definitely. I can't bring myself. I cannot. It is, you're right, Fox. It is powerful. It's definitely not an easy watch, though, I will say. Ghibli's first was Castle in the Sky. Hold on. We're gonna fact check this live. Studio Ghibli. Then was Nausicaa solely by Miyazaki? Hold on. Let's see. Studio Ghibli. Okay, hold on. Come on. All right. It was founded in June 15th, 1985. Oh, the anniversary passed. Okay. By Hayao Miyazaki, Isao Takahata, and Toshio Suzuki. So, they had worked together on a few things, but it was founded after the success of the 1984 film Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. So, technically, yes, Nausicaa was the first Studio Ghibli movie. Let's see. Do they give me... Hold on. Ghibli movie release order. What was... List of Studio Ghibli works. So... Huh. Interesting. Do they not... Oh, wait, I guess... Oh, no, so Nausicaa technically does predate Ghibli because the first Ghibli movie is Castle in the Sky. Interesting. Okay, and then it goes as follows. My Neighbor Totoro, Grave of the Fireflies after My Neighbor Totoro is an insane thing. Nausicaa is included in the movie collections because of how important it is. That I believe. Nausicaa in itself is a masterpiece of its time. And then after Grave of the Fireflies, it's Kiki's Delivery Service. Then we have Only Yesterday. I actually have not seen that one, I think. Then Porco Rosso, Pompoko. Whisper of the Heart is another super underrated Ghibli movie if you have not watched it. If you are not really into the super fantasticalness of typical Studio Ghibli films, but you're more into like the realism and slice of life, I think Whisper of the Heart really kind of does that. I really love it. My Neighbor Totoro was released in a double bill with Grave of the Fireflies because people needed that. That is real. The best part, yeah, those two movies have been a double feature. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna have it as a double feature in our Discord, but we'll see. Let's see. Princess Mononoke, My Neighbors, The Yamadas, Spirited Away, The Cat Returns, Howl's Moving Castle, Tales from Earthsea. I've read, and it's also very good. But yeah, so like when it comes to Eastern animated films, obviously Studio Ghibli, there are a few others. There are a lot more modern. For those of you who have been at my debut, will never not say that one of my favorite directors is Makoto Shinkai of of Your Name, aka Kimi no Na wa fame. I will say Your Name is not my favorite of his films. I am actually my favorite Shinkai film probably at the present moment is either Weathering with You or Suzume, which is his two latest films. And it's because one, my favorite band did the soundtrack, Radwimps. Two, the way the journey on just the art alone, like the background art, the color scheming of those two entire movies, like Your Name was amazing. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like Suzume in particular blew me out of the water. I bought the art book for Suzume. And I think, and I know a lot of people have criticisms about the pacing in Your Name was not that great, which, you know, I can take criticism. I genuinely believe that I think Weathering with You and Suzume, the pacing got better. And maybe for me personally, those stories hit, and I could spend a good hour talking about how meaningful, particularly Weathering with You was, and also Suzume, because a lot of people didn't really particularly like Suzume, and for those of you who were ever wondering that or thought that is true, because this is me on my soapbox. Suzume was not meant for the international audience. It was a love letter to the Japanese people in memorial to, I think, the March 31st earthquake and tsunami. If I'm correct, I'm gonna fact check myself right now. I have watched Redline. That is insane. That movie alone caused that entire studio to become bankrupt. Let me just fact check myself real quick. It was inspired by the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami that took place on March 11th. So Suzume is a movie with really, really important context, because I truly believed that it was not meant for the international audience. This was a love letter to the Japanese people of their resilience. And I think when you watch it through that lens, that the whole entire movie just comes to life in such a way that, like, without it, it's just an okay movie. But because it was made with it was a pretty movie. It wasn't just an okay. It's a pretty movie. But when you watch it with the heart behind it, I think it just blooms and blossoms. I'm trying to think about other movies that I just really, really just grew to appreciate. Belle is another movie I wouldn't consider my top 10. Belle, the animated movie, because the music was so good. It's not in my top 10, but it was really, really great. Redline is cinema is good. I heard a lot about Summer Wars. I have not watched Akira. I'm trying to think about other movies that I have watched. I'm trying to think, and I think I'm just having a giant brain fart of like, you're gonna. I guess we need to add it to the list. Akira needs to go on the wheel. I'm trying to think of like what other stuff that has genuinely just, I don't know. Like, this is what I'm saying. If I made a letterbox, all of it would mostly be animated films, because I guess that's like, I've watched, don't get me wrong, I've watched a lot of live action, but like I felt like I haven't watched a live action that really hit me. Like, I'm trying to think. Maybe there is and I just don't know, or maybe I've not watched enough live action. I think I will say one live action that really did hit me was a Korean movie called Amsal, which I think translated is assassination. Hold on, let me fact check myself real quick. Korean movie assassination. It's Korean. Oh yes, it's called Amzar. And it's a historical movie. It's a historical based off of, I think this was based off a real thing. It was during the it's a movie that takes place during the Japanese annexation of Korea. And it's essentially, it's kind of like a heist movie, but it's not. It's an assassination plot. Um but it's about these these ragtag resistance fighters, and it's like it was so sad and tragic. But it's so, but there was humor, and I was crying at the end, and it was like, honestly, I kind of want to rewatch it to see if it still hits. End of Evangelion. When I've never watched Evangelion, period. Time for you to watch Perfect Days if you want to be touched by a real life. Interesting. I would. Oh, another movie that made me cry, if you guys know, is another Korean movie called Miracle in Cell 13. Miracle in Cell number 7. Sorry. Warning. This is not an easy movie to watch. Miracle in Cell 7 it kind of did something to my heart. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna say anything. But if you want to watch a Korean movie that may or may not make you cry, that is definitely one. I'm trying to think about movies that made me cry, and I'm like, wow, Demon Slayer Infinity Train made me cry, and I'm like, but would I put that? Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like for those kind of movies, you need context. Evangelion fucked me up for a bit. So I have heard. Some of my friends are like the biggest Eva fans, and they're like, they watch it over and over and over again. I have been also put on Gurren Lagann recently. And man, I did admit it, but I've never been out of my seat crying like I was for Interstellar. Okay. I may get hate for this. I really struggled with Interstellar. I really struggled because I think the music is amazing. I think the storytelling and the science was really, really good. But I think the immersion within me broke. Okay, Interstellar has been out for a long time. So, like, you have been warned there's gonna be spoilers. But listen. Space and the astro has always interested me. Am I smart enough to participate in that world? No. But I appreciate how in-depth and, from what I've heard, very accurate and somewhat near realistic some of the science that was explained in Interstellar was explained. Now, I was gasping, clutching my pearls, until the very end, where they were like, do you know what the answers to all of this leads up to? Do you know what holds everything together? You know, how are we going to get back to her, to, like, you know, this guy, how are we going to get back to his family, etc., because he spent so much, he's lost years, lifetimes being away from his family. And I was like, oh my God, what's the science? What's the solution? And they're like, it's love. Something in me broke. Something in me broke. Something in me broke a little bit when they were like, it's love. And I was just, I'm not gonna shit on Interstellar. I don't think it's a bad movie. I think it's funny looking back for how I watched it. I was on the edge of my seat thinking about, they're gonna absolutely science the shit out of this. But I mean, they do, but that wasn't the conclusion that they drew. I know for that we got The Martian. I really did like The Martian. The Martian didn't make me cry though, but I loved The Martian. Ever watched Final Fantasy Spirits Within? No, I have not. But anyway, whew. Are people interested in Letterboxd? I know people have a Goodreads for their books. People have Letterboxd for their movies. I feel like a lot of my friends keep it either as a watch list of the movies they have watched and like maybe jot down their opinions about it. And some of my friends are legitimately putting reviews and their thoughts on it. But yeah. Nomad! Thank you for the oh my god, 22 months? Who has 2 thumbs up, just woke up and has been subbed for 22 months? Yeah, good morning! Nomad, okay. Have you guys ever had guilty pleasure movies? I mean, I've already shared that I watch on repeat National Treasure and Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy, as I say, because I know that there are other movies, but sometimes I just like to pretend that they don't exist. I still want to joke watch the Morbius movie. And I'm heavily debating throwing yet again a Twilight marathon watch and sip, either in the Discord or with some of my friends, because I'm gonna be honest, those movies are really funny. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have it in me. Every movie on the wheel should be Morbius. I don't know if we want that. Maybe as an April Fool's, but even then, do I really want to subject all of us to my madness? I don't know. I can't tell yet. Anyway. Woo! I did not think that today's mandatory app session would be about movies. But this is, for those of you guys who are wondering, this is why I really like watching movies. Because one, I want to become more educated. It just so happens I just haven't watched a lot of older classics. But I will be. Soon. But like, this is also, I don't know, I think movies just bring people together. Everyone has at least watched a movie. And a movie has hit your soul at some point in time. I mean, same goes for TV shows. Same goes for anime. Like, if we could have a dedicated TV show day, we would be watching Ted Lasso. I would be making you guys watch Ted Lasso because that show means everything to me. On Guilty Pleasure, the live-action Street Fighter, the one starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. I have watched the Mortal Kombat live-action. That was a time. That was an interesting time. I will say I've only ever walked out of one movie once when I went to watch in theater, and that was, I think, for a movie called The Lobster. It was like a very indie artsy film. Hello, Demon King Me So Tiny. Welcome in. Hi, Danger Snicky Snick. I still watch the early seasons of That 70s Show. I feel like I've seen a few episodes that my friends have shown me. I pay money to watch Battlefield Earth. I feel like everyone has that one movie that they regret. Dr. Goldfett and his girl bombs was funny too. These don't even, they don't seem like real things. Also, thank you, Danger Snicky Snick, for the follow. I wanted to walk out 20 seconds into Tom Cruise's The Mummy. I'm sorry. I feel like the only Mummy movies I would ever watch, and actually I probably should rewatch them, is the Brendan Fraser ones. Those are so good despite being so silly and goofy. I just think I don't know. I need to rewatch Brendan Fraser. I miss that man. I know he's back to acting despite being done really dirty by Hollywood for so long. I suppose the original Scorpion King is sort of a guilty pleasure. Oh, I am really looking forward to the Spider-Verse movie, the last one, right? Dude, I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. I know I'm frog blinking like crazy and I don't know why. Nothing's changed about my tracking. So ignore the lizard blinking. Lizard. Doom Patrol? I've heard of it. I didn't know Frasier was in it. The main movies that touched me were the Star Wars sequels, because if I ever feel like I'm a pathetic disappointment, I just remind myself that at least I got those movies. Honestly. Understood. I link plays further than the Universe Antarctica anime to the Discord because man, I didn't even know that there are so many animes and TV shows that I just don't know exist. I recently realized that there was a geologist anime. I think one of my mods watch it. I'm ready to learn more about rocks, guys. It is rock time. Anyway, thank you for coming to welcome for coming. Thank you for coming to my mandatory government mandated yap session. We are Rocktober. No, wait, actually, this is a great time. If you are in our Discord, I put it in the announcements, but I also put it in the movie theater lobby channel of our Discord. October, we're gonna be switching up movie night a little bit. We are going to be hosting Halloween spooky related, it doesn't have to be horror, but spooky season adjacent movies every movie night. But we need ideas. We need movie titles. I've linked a Google form for you guys to suggest. I've already thrown in a couple of my go-tos, aka Coraline and Monster House. But you guys feel free to throw in anything. We're gonna try and have a real mix of things for people who don't enjoy horror to maybe people who enjoy horror. You know, give a little flavor, theming, to the spooky month. So feel free to go throw in your movie suggestions and we'll put them into the mix. That being, just make sure that they're, appropriate for the Discord. Jericho, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Nightmare Before Christmas, I think someone has either added it or you guys should add it regardless. Nano, thank you for the resub. Have a sub in your face and a rejection of the Gregination that is consuming chat? What does that even mean? Welcome in, Nano. But yeah, go. Oh my god, I just completely zonked out for 2 seconds. But go and add stuff to there. That being said, in 2 minutes we're gonna have an ad break at the top of the hour, and we're gonna absolutely get started in Final Fantasy XIVing, where I'm gonna be continuing the hopefully ending Hildebrand, Endwalker Hildebrand today. So I was for 6 months. Wait, I just saw that. What the fuck, Nano? I thought that said you were sub for 6 months. I didn't realize you sub for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, Nano. Please. Okay, as always, I'm obligated to say, please use the emotes for good and not evil. All right? I feel like by now, that and my raid message to the raiders is essentially become a catchphrase. Hi, taking over the world. Thank you for lurking. Big shout out to my lurkers. Waves high at you guys. Also for the VOD watchers, hi YouTube. I too reject the Gregification of this chat. Me 3. And thank you for the lurks, Nick. All right, let me just boot up Final Fantasy XIV. Guys, I never thought I would be nervous, but tomorrow's... I'm so scared for Schmallow night tomorrow. I'm so scared. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna have the crazy cathartic release of Hildebrand today, and if I don't, I don't know what I'm gonna do for tomorrow. All right, let's boot up 14.
I cast Testicular Torsion.
What?
I tap on Seam Ballsack.
Huh?
I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards and cast Testicular Torsion again.
How do you know that?
I cast Manned Butt Crack. I end my turn.
Is that even legal? Is that... Gregathy, who taught you that? Who taught you that? How do you know that? Who in chat taught you? Pot of Greed lets you do what? This, I didn't teach him this. He's playing a different kind of Yu-Gi-Oh that I don't know. All right, let us switch over. All right. But Pot of Greed isn't tourney legal. This is true. Not that I play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Oh yeah, don't mind me being on Sage. Considering I was helping a friend learn how to Final Fantasy 14, and I did not let him die. You should make TTS cheaper so to run out of points. No, I think I'm gonna keep it where it's at because it seems like you guys are finding plenty of resources to be able to generate TTS. I'm actually gonna disable it right now so that you guys don't interrupt me in the middle of cutscenes. That would be awkward. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I was here. Alright, we are doing this in, I think, Warrior? I think we are supposed to be in Thavnar. At Radzatan. There's gonna be a day when I have like an anniversary stream or whatnot where I have to make all channel points like one point, and that's the day I'm gonna fear. Something concerning will happen. I just know it. Okay, where? Okay, Hildebrand. No, that's the Manderville relics. By agents unknown. Oh, it is Delian. Yeah, I was very confused. We're gonna start after the ads are over, but while that's happening, I'm going to take a little sippy of water. I love that guy's guild name. Thick. Wait, honorary horse? Interesting. I don't know how he's an honorary horse. But alright. I don't really understand. Thank you for the hydrates, Arian. Don't worry about it. Alright, let me also shrink myself so you guys can see what's happening on the screen. Ah, inventory jump. Oh, what? I don't recall having this. When did I get all this stuff? I know I was crafting, but some of these are not stuff that I got for crafting purposes. What? Listen, I'm trying to maintain. Am I perfect? No, but God forbid a girl, you know, try her best. All right. All my retainers are full up on stuff. Listen, God forbid someone in an MMORPG have an inventory that's absolutely balls to walls, like, you know, full up on stuff. At least I have 2 open spaces. Okay, you know, it could be worse. It could be better, but like, you know, we're not talking about that right now. Actually, you know what? No, I'm too low level to equip that. Fuck. Are those a vendor item? Oh, I don't know. Retainers or treasure maps, that usually what clutters mine. Maybe we need to go back and have a treasure map day in the server. Like sometime maybe I'll hop on a day. Tater! Guys, points. Look, it's Tater! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Yuzimii. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy, and today we're doing some Final Fantasy XIV, Endwalker Hildebrand. Welcome in. You played so many things. Hell yeah, man. I really hope you had a fun time streaming. Hell yeah. All right, I think we're out of ad break. Wait, roll call. Roll call. Who's free from ad jail? Who's free? Can I start now? Can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Did the bell ring? Did the gun fire? Yeah, we're all here. Okay, let's go. Wait, oh, look at the little baby! By agents unknown. Delian is trembling with barely contained enthusiasm. Oh, shit! Wait a minute! Thank you, Nano! Does this do TT? Oh, no. I don't think I've hooked up TTS to the dono. I think it's still a little disconnected. I'm so sorry. I also had that part of the thing hiding. That's not good. Wah! There we go. What do you mean I might not finish Endwalker Hildebrand tonight? Thank you, Tato. Okay. A little baby. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandahild. Oh my god, Brandahild, my goat! Has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Usually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. Oh, Delian. Tato, I know it's September, but I mean, okay, thank you! Thank you for the 10 gifted, but what the fuck? for supporting. Please, everyone who received the sub, please use the emotes for good, not evil. The old gift and dip. Don't say that as if that's a thing. That's not a thing. Just please be financially responsible. Oh my god. I almost choked on my own spit. Hello? Please. Kimberly, Kellogg, please spend responsibly. Lay's classic Tato. That classic kettle cooked chip Tato. A little baby. Look at him. He's like a Pikmin, but full of soup. Look at his little tum-tum. Look at him. He's like one of those like kitten, like the memes of the kittens that people hold, and it's just his belly just full of just full of food. We are not punting the glorp. Stop it. Almost terrible development. This may not be. Wait, oh, wait, it's not sleeping? What happened to Poo Poo? Wait, what happened? What happened to Poo Poo? "'Tis a horrible misfortune, Vice. Calamitous even. Poor Master Poo Poo has fallen gravely ill." What happened? He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Poo Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Oh, stop! No! Nashi's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. No. Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host domicile to pieces! Put them away! If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. Oh, okay, that's actually really useful. This information included an encyclopedic in understanding of Master Poo Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Oh my god, he's also a doctor. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. The Mind Palace! I have it! Master Poo Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Ah, fuck. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Theros, Master Poo Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! Tis just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have our nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is the common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Aha, we are fetch questing investigators. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wanders salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Vice. Thank you for volunteering me without my consent? But sure, I guess. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well. Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandhild, you're such an expert of all things Thavnair. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations. Nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damn shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Oh man, we have to do everything around here? Then let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. Delia's just like, I guess. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. Alright, Master Poo-Poo, fear not. And then I guess we'll worry about the damn shroom later. Okay, a Kachapa will be near Yedlamad. Ba-ba-ba-da. Easy. A Kachapa. Well. And then fell cleave upon thee. Fell cleave once more. Nice. I have now Hildebrand over at the Great Work. Again! And again! Alright. Thank God I've unlocked flying in this portion. Oh, wait, it's right here? Oh, they are there. Eyes! Hey, Eyes! Woo, Final Fantasy! I hope you've been well, man. How you doing? They haven't found the damn shroom. This motherfucker. What the fuck? Ah, Vice. I had every confidence he would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom. No, damp shroom, not the dank shroom. Yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus had a few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. This is dialogue for sure. Damp. The word is damp shroom. And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear folks on the market for damp shrooms. Might have some to sell, if you're interested. I hate this man's face. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction on the Perfumer Eyes. Sus. It seems sus. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Wow, how fortuitous. What great timing. You! We vibin'? Hell yeah, man. By the way, Oz, I don't know if you're still in here, But Brax is finally back, stateside. Maybe we can finally get to studying, and I can tee-hee get people together for tea, as I've been saying for the past several months, that I will one day keep my word and actually go through. One day. Soon. I don't know whether it's wiser to just look up and study up all the videos and then go into just raw dog PF learning groups, or is it better to gather up people in an actual static and then learn with them at, like, obviously studying beforehand too. I never know what the move is because I never joined PF for the sake of learning this mother. Why are you holding two? Okay. Honestly, whatever's more fun for you. I just feel stressed when I'm in a static because I know that if I gather people, they are going to be a whole bunch of really good gamers. Like, I'm going to be the newbie and the baby, and it's going to be, I'm going to put a lot of pressure on myself to, like, not fuck up. I will, because that's a part of learning, but still. Our quest for medicinal components near its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo. Is that better than PF, though, with random people? You're right. I think it, like, depends on... I need to figure out if I'm a person that doesn't care about what random people say to me versus, like, me trying not to let my friends down. I think it's... I don't know. I probably will go with a static and just ask people to be patient. Yuzi and self-pressure name a more iconic duo. All right. Okay. Nah, your static will try to yeet you via raid mechanic. Surely my own friends won't kill me on purpose. Right? Surely they wouldn't. Because why would my friends want to harm me? Right? Or troll or throw in any possible way for their own entertainment. Right, guys? Right? Ozzy would never do that. I hate wasting time. I think there's room to have a goof run, but then I appreciate the lock-in immediately after. That's what I like. Like, if someone messes up genuinely, have a laugh about that, but then let's immediately lock back in. The near raids are calling. They want more death. I don't know. That's me. Yeah. Like, I like the idea of, oh, I messed up on this pull. Haha, let's all laugh. I don't like the idea of, like, I'm going into this pull going to fuck this one particular thing up on purpose. I also think it also scales with how deep into the fight are you. Because if you're pulling a haha bit at the beginning of, for example, the only fight I know is at the beginning of Ultima, obviously that's gonna hit different if we do a haha funny bit at the start of Garuda. Like, I don't know. I think it depends. I think having the awareness of that. If someone does that last phase, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there's a time and place. You're here. Good. And here's the damn shroom as promised. That could be anything for all we know. Oh, we are glad for your assistance. But... not so fast. There's still the matter of payment. Of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1,000,000 gil! 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you kindness in light of your urgent needs. Guys, that's just typical market board shenanigans, is it not? But I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how fare we for coin? I mean, wait a minute. Aren't you also the heir to, like, an entire casino, Hildy? We're plumb out, Inspector. Never mind. Then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Brother! I have an orchestral collecting problem. Gotta buy 'em all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. You know how it is. Why are you getting me shot casually asking someone for 1 million gil? If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poopu's life is worth every... Have we even checked the product? Give that man nothing. Who are... Oh. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Rotterdam City Guard at your service. We'd received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damn shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Oh, amazing. Yes, very much so. That is very magnanimous of you. Thanks to your poor judgment of character is insane. You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames the rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Vanity, I always believed his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Honestly, that's super typical of a buyout. Vanity. I know the name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Vanity are. No, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. With the Philosopher's Stone? Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Vanity's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home, commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? What are you yawning? Core, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. Ha! All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Branded Hill, shall we? Heart of gold, smooth of brain, dumb of what the... I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Whee! A very villainous laugh. And there's the the Lollafil. God damn it. Ugh. Did not realize. I didn't even do much of anything today. I like barely ran around. Kind of, sort of. Thank you for the hydrate arrow. Make sure you guys hydrate too. Alright, Master Poo Poo. We are not bombing Master Poo Poo. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his damp shroom. Alright. Tortoise liver. Here you go. A fine specimen, thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. He looks so small and tiny. This should be sufficiently remote. Have to craft. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Oh, there's the craft? And up they go. Oh, there's the Hildebrand kobold. How long is the treatment taking? He's awake! Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, I cannot so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. He's back! Master Poo Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. And literally, he's right there. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust. And yet, you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming. Ha! You're our dear friend now, Master Poo Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help. Oh my god. And it will be my pleasure to harm. This guy is so Looney Tunes. Well, he doesn't have a body, so what's gonna happen now? Oh, hyper beam again? Again? Wait, there's nothing to bounce off of. Remember he bounced the beam off the sides of the or the walls or whatever? Rock? 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 Oh my god, it's like Arasite! I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Shit. PvP shield? Again? Oh, it's breaking. Is it gonna break? Oh! No! Brandy Hild! What? Is that a lopper? Okay. Is he still moving just as... Okay, never mind. Look, a kobold behind you? Or more bigger rock? But that's a kobold. What? What is happening? A goblin. I meant not kobold, goblin. Fuck. What? What? What is... What? What is happening? Impudent worms, taste my full power. What are you gonna... Another... Okay, Nashu, please. Your bombs would be so useful here. Nashu, please! Sharpshooter! She's been practicing this whole time? Her 3? Kobe! Oh my god. What? We're going for it! Alley-oop! Oh! Oh my god, the aura! The aura! Come on and slam! And welcome to the gym! Oh my god! Wait. This is so peak. This is so peak. You took the full force of that destructive beam. Yet there you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Are you a fucking... Oh my god. Ha! Fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. He's Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin, but never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. Oh my god, I keep on forgetting that is the original main quest of this all. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly! And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. Yes? It is? The Sharlayans! You know, that I don't think is a bad guess considering gleaners and weird things falling from the sky. Okay, you know what? No. Actually, Delian, you may be cooking. Hold on. Let him cook. But I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extra... Never mind. Never mind. Which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. We were so close. We were so close. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in old Sharlayan. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Sharlayans can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loporits don't count. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Sharlayan sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. The woo fingy touch. Oh, I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Sharlayan immediately. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think right now my favorite animations were the sports animations within these Hildebrand quests. Holy fuck. Come on it! Dude, the freeze frame on the dunk was so peak! Even though I'm a Makote, I was in fact raw farming. Get it? Get it? I'm a Makote, but I was Ara farming. Hehe. Okay. Alright. Also, hi, Komi! And Ayatash. Don't boo me! Don't boo me! Oh my goodness. Yeah, your bricks and stones may break my bones, but you know what? Your words may never hurt me. I do love that the devs decided the best way to make the wool get involved is just to make them sports stars. Dude, I don't know, man. We were sick. I hope they continue that into Dawn Trail. Alright, shall we continue? My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low with a tremendous flourish, no less. Brandy, you told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I'm so very grateful. Oh, poo-poo! Dillian's so close yet so far. Not from around here. Okay, I know Stormblood had a lot of Hamilton inspiration, but why does this some reason give Hamilton? You guys, you know, like the poster, the Broadway poster, the Hamilton symbol. This is giving that for some reason. Hildebrand is keen to embark on the next leg of your investigation. Is this the last quest of this episode? Is it really? One way to find out. Sharlayan awaits. We only need to charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? You want to vomit and go via the... well, no, that you have to be in Sharlayan first, sorry. So this experimental aetherite... Oh, we are gonna throw up! Oh, will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid, then we shall avail ourselves to the technological marvel forthwith. Oh my god, we're all gonna throw up. We're gonna throw up. Words never hurt you, one word Harshaphant. Okay, well, fuck you. I can't believe you've done this. I'm scared. Can we make Hildebrand meet Fortunal? If I have to take psychic damage, I feel like he will suffer even more. I actually want this crossover to happen right now. I really, really want this to happen right now. It's snowing? In Sharlayan? We're not even in Ishgard. What? Oh, it's right here. What? The fuck? Can you imagine how much like psychic damage Fortunaut will take if you were to talk to Hildebrand? Oh god, save me. How severe is your aether sickness, Master Poo Poo? Oh, when you traveled across the cosmos as much as I've had, teleportation is not the least bit concerning. Okay, Nashu? Hope Dillian wasn't too attached to his breakfast. You're fine? Hildebrand? So this is the city of learning. Sophisticated gentlemen should feel right at home here. Brother, no. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetheroids make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. You know, for someone who is a conspiracy theorist, that's crazy, but that also makes sense. But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Sharlayan secret agents travel the star in search of specimens. Those are called gleaners, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. That is true. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. Okay, not military, but also true. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. That is insane, Delian, that you are so close yet so far. Secret, you mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take the lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then we shall be on our way. One does not simply walk into highly classified... Who is gonna give you the correct permissions to... Oh, Heidelin. Heidelin, I can hear you. I don't know if you can still hear me and the ethereal sea, but please help me. Heidelin, help me. Audie! Audie, I did not get to finish my work. I am sorry we could not TFT. I'm gonna try and lock in after stream. I tried so hard to lock in. Alas, my concentration. You know Vana finds your Hildebrand adventures probably the most entertaining. What's crazy is... You guys do realize Hildebrand, his soul is shared by... was sundered from an ancient's whole soul. What fucking ancient housed Hildebrand? Have none of us ever thought... Don't say next question. If we're gonna ever get a quest that's gonna answer that, I'm scared to find out. Probably Hithlo, the whimsical aside, that would actually make a lot of sense. They're a part of the Endwalker Relic... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. They're a part of the Endwalker Relic quest? Wait, are you guys dead ass? Are you guys serious? I have to do the relic quest to figure out where Hildy is from? Nashu, please put the bombs away. Oh my god. Okay, guys. We're gonna be doing a deep dive into the relic stuff too, I guess. What the fuck? You know, I upload the VODs to YouTube, right? And hi YouTube gang, I appreciate you guys so much. And they're like regulars in the comments. I think I try to read all of them to the best of my ability and try to avoid spoilers as much as I can. I think there was a comment in there that was like, to say you're gonna try and do all, it was like doing all the, like picking the most important Endwalker quests, but you can't because technically all the Endwalker quests are important quests. And I'm like, surely, like, not everyone. Lo and behold, it looks like fuck! You are supposed to kind of bounce back and forth to do the relic quests and this, but it's not necessary anymore. I see. Oh, God. These must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam? Yes, and all of these people are my guests. My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. So then how are we supposed to go? If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. Hildy, take a good look at yourself, man. Oh, good lord. No, booster boo-boo dancing. Oh, goodness. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. Please let us meet Fortunal. Please, I want to subject him to this. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Well, we're now never going to get in there. Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh ho, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Father? What business brings you to Sharlayan? I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below. Wait, he has permission? This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? He has permissions? Ah, Master Godbert Manderville, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged. I know you're not not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon. Of course, Godbert does. He has the most important power money. Thank you! Thank fuck! Leave that Lalafell out there! Leave him out! Leave that. I don't have flying here. Never fucking mind. Am I missing anything? I am missing. Oh, we'll figure it out later. I will travel across the land, searching for. No, I can teleport. Fuck. Haha, guys, I tuned to the ether right. Thank God. Teehee. Oh wait, I passed it. Where? Oh, there they are. All stanced up. They have transformed the subterranean environment into one more suited to surface beings. I am reminded of the orbital stations built by my own home star. Orbital stations? Poo-poo, where are you? Hey guys, I have a question. Can I conspiracy theory for a bit? Can I conspiracy theory for a hot bit? Remember back when we found out how the Omega and Omega's like people originated, and they were like, originally we were a race that was like had like soft vulnerable bodies, And essentially they kept on fighting and upgraded themselves and kept on fighting more and more powerful creatures, races, and upgrading themselves and destroyed worlds and upgraded themselves till they had like, they were just completely now made out of metal. I don't know much about Master Poo Poo's world, but that body do look soft and vulnerable. With their high-tech gear and knowledge and abilities and the habit that they're going into to traveling across space, you know, your fucking body is so fucking absurd. It would be wild if Poo Poo, like, if Poo Poo's world was where Omega came from, and this body is like what, like orbital stations. Y'all, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm cooking too much. I don't know. An underground archive was such an extravagant recreation of an outdoor habitat. What innocent purpose could it possibly serve? Oh, but of course! They're performing simulations to hone their strategy for aiding the aliens in their invasion of the homeworld above. Oh, Delian. Why are you adding? There is no Gregathy Twitch account. Do not. What an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I should very much like to return here once our mission is complete. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Atheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, they'll be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe. But the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thaumazen. Oh, god damn it. But it neither for military purposes nor extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine. I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. God, oh, this is why we can't take you anywhere. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. Oh? You do? Where was this, pray tell? At Mariel Ergonomics in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Alright, here we go. It seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to tend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Bye, Godbert. I'll miss you, man. The round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Mariel Agronomics we go. Alright, perfect timing. Because in a minute, we're going to reach the top of the hour, and that's going to be our 1 minute ad break, that which allows this upcoming hour to be ad-free. Thank goodness. Just perfect, because while we're doing that, make sure you get up and stretch, get some water, get some snacks. We're not going to continue the quest line until everyone's back, but it's just a good time for me to, for those of you who are free from Mad Jail, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Please use the emails for good, not evil. We're gonna mosey on over there, real casual, because I have not unlocked flying yet. The rare occurrence when you remember he actually owns pants. I know, right? They don't, when they stop jump scaring me being half naked. Yes. All right. While we're also here, what quest is this? This is probably an Aether Current quest that we'll do later. Yep. What the fuck is that? Okay, we're gonna do that quest line later. All right. While the ads are running, I'm gonna stretch. You guys should stretch too. Ready? Reach for the stars. Oh my god, I popped my shoulder. To the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, please, we know how you feel about... What? That was not a dilf. Hello? To the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you, Ashura, for the stretch. Guys, I'm trying to regain some flexibility. I'm like doing some basic yoga poses during the day. You know, get the blood flowing. I'm gonna drink some water. I love this joint popping ASMR. Is that what this is to you? Woo! Godbert is totally a dilf? Oh, I guess for some people, yeah. I thought you meant the troll thing we saw in the thumbnail of the Aether quest. I was like, the fuck? I was very confused. I mean, no. I mean, if you're into Colonel Sanders' monk looks, yeah, I guess if that's what you're into. Listen, I'm not in the business to yuck anyone's yum. I will say though, not for me personally. I know I said before I wasn't the biggest fan of this music down here. I'm getting used to it. What fine and juicy looking grapes. I never got to experience the actual squape, but I get the conical, the quapes? That doesn't sound right. The conical grapes. Confirmed Yuzi is not a first, just beat the allegations. Why were there even allegations? What allegations were there? What? Man. I used to pop joints like you, but instead of an arrow to the knee, I just got old. Oh my god. My source have asked to remain anonymous. Uh-huh. Yeah, because they don't exist. Alright, ad should be ending in like 20 minutes. I mean, not minutes, seconds, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh my god, 20 minutes. Hello? Where's... Oh! They're communicating! How could anyone mistake me for Mandragora? We look nothing alike! Welcome back from the ads, guys! Who's here? Roll call! "20-minute ads would be unbearable. I would never want to subject anyone to that. Oh, don't get me started on the campaign for characters. That's gonna get me on a tangent. We're gonna talk about that another day, probably tomorrow. Alright, welcome back, guys. Let's continue. Oh, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. It's a batch of bright blue stray onions. Blue onions? They start to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think of around here is the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Yeah, but they're not angular, so L. Description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the mandragoras. No! They're not mandragoras! Master Poo-Poo, I'm so sorry. This slander. Lalafellan agriculturist. Yes, the little blue man I saw with my own two eyes, I did, and it was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. So we finally have a lead. Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to us to talk to us shortly. Oh. Wow, Hildy did actually something that was useful. Oh wow, that was a lot meaner than I meant. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. Man, how heavy are the Gleaner backpacks? And Ghost, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 1 year, man. Holy shit. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then. They certainly were. If you have a moment or 3, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnair on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I've never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities, thus I did hail the apothecary. To inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however. He soon was forced to abandon his venture, and so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange, silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razatan. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. After hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thamazane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mariol. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair of them departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. We just missed them? I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Sharlayans, I wagered they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Well, you're right for that. Or so I like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian. Oh my god! Thavnarian truth, you see, and I'd love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. That's right! A Sharlayan reads your work, Delian. Can it be true? I have a readership in Sharlayan? Honestly, I'm gonna say a printed self-made like paper getting worldwide readership is kind of impressive. Perhaps I've misjudged these people. But seeing your comrades is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we have made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radzatan and continue the search. I hope we find them. We keep playing this game of tag. Okay, to Radzatan. Alrighty. Oh no, it's right down here. Here. And now, this... Does he have new dialogue? I've never bothered to check. Hold on. I see they do have different dialogue. There and back again in the blink of an eye. This is... What is this? Lord of the Rings? To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hannish gentleman, and perhaps here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Godbird! Father, you've returned to the city? I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence... Wait, the ancestral home? Are the Mandervilles from Sharlayan? Did I miss something here? The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar Keen's interests in the relic and how he thus sundered it into Sharlayan's safekeeping for study. Oh! Okay, I see, never mind. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Sharlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. Jesus. Pyramid? And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as God Brand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to deliberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians. A starfaring race with whom we once traded? Starfaring? Mandervillians? Wait, are they actually aliens? Yes, a highly evolved species with the mastery of advanced technologies. Our peoples shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. They are aliens. Also, Vivi, thank you for the resub. Welcome in. What? If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Then let us retire to the rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Godford, you didn't know? Mandervillians, a coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? This would explain so much. Oh, here we go. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. What? We're getting a movie night? Oh dear There's a third one. I am Godbrand, Wanderer of Stars and Weaponsmith Extreme. Is this confirming that the Mandervilles are aliens? Is this confirming? Is this it? First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. How long? Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Wait, does this mean there's a chance? No, this has to be after the Sundering. Right? 'Cause, wait, it has to be. Time, I have to process. The Sundering wasn't the entire universe, it was just of Aetheris. This also means that other stars... Would Meteon would have visited their planet? Oh, we're gonna continue. Oh my god! Oh, it's a pointer. No, it's shadow puppetry? Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. I see. It's a goblin. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. So they are actually parasites within yours? Wait, but then how was Hildebrand born? I knew there was something alien about the impossible imperviousness. Here's the answer. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This is it Mandervillians or Mandervillains? This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying so it was our race that proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. How? Every planet upon which Mandervillans resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. So Meteon kinda did visit their planets, huh? Oh no. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upward into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even— Wait, is he using the goblin as a metaphor? Or is he actually a goblin? If so, is he the goblin that's been following us around the whole time? Even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillains do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, the sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, he seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. So the original man died, and the body's now fully Godbrand's? With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. Yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. Jesus. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Oh my god, is that Hildy? Oh wait, no, this is Hildy's, like, great ancestor. Though not pure Manderville, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon, I suspect, shall be passed down for generations, though the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Oh, they're so cute! As the last of the Mandervillains, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. Okay. Okay. What an astounding development. I, Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big, nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. Oh, buddy. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and is still business as usual. But wait a minute. Then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that. But it's unimportant. Wait, what do you mean it's unimportant? My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Vice. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza and I shall bring it to you forthwith. I have some degree of concerns. Many degree of concerns, but alright. Also, Karma's, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That was a lot of... Hold on, speaking. Let me just sip some water. is not here anymore, of course, because Nashu's not here. Ba, 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 ba. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Sharlayan. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding web of lies and deception. Without exception. I have misjudged the Sharlayan people. They are not collaborators or architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge and afraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. I mean, yes, but not in the way you think, but okay. Sure. Technically. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have the need of your strength when he shows his true colors. Oh, this again. I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest request inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. Is this a minion? I thought only feeling that you'd be the one to care for his diminutive simulacrum. Isn't it the same size as him? Consider it a memento of your adventures together. What? As for our Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Vice. Poo-Poo! We'll bleed you dry of elixirs if you aren't careful. I see. Look at this little fella! Look at this little guy! Meanwhile, elsewhere, in Thavnair. This guy again. Oh? What are they copying? Is it Poo-Poo's friend? Oh. Vanity! Had come with ill tidings. Professor Luge set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. What is he replicating? An army? Wait, is he making multiple of himself? No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. What is going on? Why does he need multiple of himself? The manifestation? What? Okay. The way they have a super cheerful ending. Extraterrestrial calamity. Comically altered physiology. Gentleman's man, the first of their clan. An ancestor of quality, our godbrand Manderville. Truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. Oh my goodness. I'm assuming we have one more episode of Hildy? One slot remaining. Well, let me just poo-poo. And we're not gonna look at that for a while. All right, I believe we have one more episode. Two's all you need. Hell yeah. Oomph, your I can explain. And my explanation is... Listen, I'm doing crafting. I'm sending people on ventures. I'm helping lower level friends fight mobs. It accumulates. It accumulates, okay? And I need to spend the Moogle tomes, you're right. I keep on forgetting. You don't need 15 bone chips. What if, I don't know, maybe one day I will. Who knows when that day will come? You don't know that? Guys, I'll have an inventory cleaning stream again. It'll be fine. It won't explode to a bajillion pieces, I swear. I promise. Oh, it's fine. I didn't really do my dailies. It's fine. It's fine. Well, guys, we'll figure it out. It'll be a-okay. Guys, look! What is... What is... Okay. You know what? I should have known better when it comes to Hildebrand that I should not understand. Time to play Minesweeper. Ah, Vice! You're just in time to assist my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Sharlayan revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. You'd think. A literal war zone. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigations to Yedlamad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. Cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. To Yedlamad. Oh look, I don't need an aether current. I can just teleport. Here we go. Poo-poo! Oh, he's a little bit bigger than the minion, I think. Oh, there, the Lalafel's at it again. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean to say, that is to say, I'm merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandahild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one. No, Brand, you are perfect. You are perfect. Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Vice from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It's kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. Brother! I mean, yes, but still! That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Let's see. Is it this way? Oh, no. I forgot there's no Aethernet here. Let's see. Do I know any apothecaries? In Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with a civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Someone did, or at least tried to, I guess. What is up here? Nope, that is not. What about here? I know many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. One does not simply wander into Garlemald. I see. We already did volleyball. What kind of sport? Football, maybe? Do we have, like, soccer? Sorry. It will... Football, soccer, not American football. I don't know if... Considering the JP audience, I do not know. Oh, we did soccer already. Maybe... What's another sport with a ball? We got water polo. Bowling would be an interesting one. Yes, I know of the one whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of his friend. A friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it? If so, I suggest you head to... Oh, how do you pronounce that? Uskaig, and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Baseball would also be a good one. Cricket. Baseball is popular in Japan. That is definitely something I would consider. I'm trying to think. I also know, apparently Ultimate Frisbee, Japan, it's pretty decently popular. So I've heard. I don't know how accurate that is. Vice. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Boss, thank thank you for the prime. What the helly? This dude. The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you mean Baharasif? Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasif comes from a very poor family and, growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil. But his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasif was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields. The snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. Please don't tell me he tried to traffic Poo-Poo's friend? Then he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. Oh my god, he's using Poo-Poo's technology to make gold. He showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. Even changed his name to Vanity, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Oh my god, the economy is gonna crash. The gold market is gonna crash. Vanity has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlamad. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode. He's been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artwork depicting the goddess Ashura. I remember being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusia Emerga lore in Razadhan, yet I recall no mention of this Ashura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. Baharasif is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Ashura who he prays for victory. There's a different kind of greed when it comes to this kind of mentality. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford him more than a fleeting moment for a simple fisherman, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. Oh, brother, I'm sorry. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the startup merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Oh, I thought it was Masya. Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folks were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Please don't turn half naked and I have to fight as you again. Please? Pretty, please? What the f- He rebuilt himself? I thought you destroyed that. I thought so too. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? How many times must we teach you the same lesson, old man? Listen, what are you on about? Bah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Vanity's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Vanity? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlamad? So he put you up to this? Curses, how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? My brother. You just blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Ah, yes. So... What? Dropkick? And there's more? 3 more sinister skullmen? Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh! It's Mother! Oh, Mother! Fell cleave on their asses! Mother? Vexatious vermin, this will soften you. A mine? Alright, guys, what's... Bowling? Oh, it is baseball. Batter up! Woo! A lucky hit. Where is he popping them out from? Fastball. What? Safe? Nashu? No. That sounded like a Pokemon noise. One last pitch. We are stanced. What? Heavy hitter special? I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from that merchant Vanity, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager from Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Vanity once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at a wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer, considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. And we thought to at least listen to his proposal. Don't do it! It's fraud! It's fool's gold! But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port... We just can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all these lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Yeah, Impupu's friend. Poopu's friend! Or Poopu? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create a matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild. Even alien starships. It is no great achievement, as I've mentioned. The gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assume I understand this correctly. Is it possible Vanity is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Vanity is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Yes, because that will always work. Don't worry, Poo-Poo. Also, Dewey! Yes, Dewey, you just started, but this is eventually what's gonna happen. You're gonna love it. And I did not know Poo-Poo UFO was from Magic? Is that true? Also, Poke, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, please use emails for good and not evil. And Clorox Chan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Clorox Chan is an insane name. Poo-Poo isn't from Obscure Side Quest in Final Fantasy VIII, and yes, he got a card in Final Magic the Gathering set. Ooh. I played Commander again this past weekend, so Oh! Aeropopo, thank you for the tier 1 sub! Wait a minute, didn't you also recently get in here? What the heck? Please use the emotes for good and not evil, man. Thank you. Oh my god, I choked on my own spit. Well, we answer what kind of sport? The answer is baseball. Okay, here's the thing. Delian's right. How the heck is Julia not an alien? She's a normal human if she married a Manderville man. All this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. I didn't understand that while identical appearance, the craft belonged to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology. Mothers are built different, didn't you know? Honestly, that's valid. That is so incredibly valid. That blocky lad a new friend of yours? Smooth off the edges and he'll be in the spitting image of our Hildy. Yeah, but not really in brain. I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Vanity's villainy. Goldshi taught him that. Well, we must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Vanity's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Gotta smooth the brain too to match. Exactly. Gentleman at heart. Hello, nanas. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. Godbert is ready to lead you to Vanity's waiting pilot. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Vanity's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps. Who is this well-built individual with the beard? Meet Godbert Manderville, essentially Gillionaire, and his son Hildebrand Manderville, who is trying his best, let's just say. When you pixel the body, you wrinkle the brain. But smooth the brain means flesh out the body. You know, you're cooking. You're cooking there with that. Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. True. The full government. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay. Private airship pilot. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian, and so many more. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Vanity. I see. One moment, if you please. He's gonna alert them! Lord Vanity should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. We're gonna get ambushed! That... Wait! Those were from... Wait, those are legit from the Tower of Babel. Welcome, honored guest, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unsuspecting boon this is. I've been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are. Like a wish come true. Mm-hmm. Save your act for the magistrates, Vanhudi. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. I love the... Oh, you guys can't see them. I'm blocking. The girls in the corner are, like, crossing their arms. Like, yeah! You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once! Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I need to waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This Master Poo-Poo, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes? As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating, quite frankly, an obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making a copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? You have a messed up sense of greed for power and money. Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. What is... Okay, stop. I am sick. We had the Alligans. We had the Garleans. No, we're not doing this. What the fuck is this? I refuse. Categorically and emphatically. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugei's ritual of manifestation. Manifestation? All was prayer long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As with the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I'd but to clone myself. Oh my god, all of those are his clones? Cocooned like the Tower of Babel? After all, who is more devoted to... And my goddess, the meat... He's summoning a primal? Bro, we have been over that since, like, I don't know, Stormblood? You're a little too late. Divine Ashura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. This is so fucked up. Nay, Hildebrand, against a primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain with its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Wait a minute. Is this... Has Hildebrand... Have we... No, we have had trials in Hildebrand! Fuck! What does Ashura look like? The Gilded Aria? I didn't... Well, I unfortunately am on Gilgamesh. I don't know if you guys can get to me. Oh, also ads. Oh, frick. This is unexpected. Oh, you guys already are? I totally did. I'm gonna wait for the ads to end. But if any of my friends, if you guys ping me, I can add you to the party, because friend prio. And then once the ads end, I'll throw it up in Party Finder. Knife wife is pretty funny. Well, Tickle, you have your knife wife. Early, we knew the trial was upcoming. Okay, well, I didn't announce that I was gonna, because usually when I feel like, I don't know, I would be on Kukulin and I forgot Hildebrand has trials every so often. It's been 3 X-Packs. Yeah, you think I remember? Ready to once again fight and dethrone God? I don't know. This is we've had primals before. I want to see what the trials. Gilded Aria. Vanity has welcomed you to the Gilded Aria, the historic vault within which he houses his many and wondrous treasures. But it is not wonder that fills your heart when you spy the ominous devices lining the side of the structure. Devices you remember seeing inside the Tower of Babel. I knew it! Your sense of dread is justified when summoning begins. Drawing upon the devotion of the imprisoned faithful, the corrupted incarnation of Manusia is brought into... The corrupted incarnation of Manusia is brought into being. She is Ashura, a deity of battle and conflict, and whether you wish it or not, your mettle will be tested. Well, blood for the blood god. Literally. Alright, guys, our ad's over. If any friends last... Oh my god, my voice cracked. If any friends last call, just ping me. Just send me a tell in-game. I'll add you to the party. But I'm gonna get ready to throw this up in PF. Let's see. PF, Party Finder. Recruit members. Just making sure. Just making sure everyone is on. Who the heck is named Haktua in my friends list? I do not recall. Okay. Also, oh, there we go. Party. Wait, what? Like the party? Alright. Tato? Tato! I mean, welcome back, but god damn it, Tato, thank you, but still? Get Tatoed, we're not making Get Tatoed a thing. That's instilling a bad habit. Stop it. Thank you, Tato, for the gifteds. Everyone please use your emotes for good, not evil. Okay, throwing this in PF. Party Flander. Oh, Hatosh, you're hopping on? Wait, I'm gonna wait for you. In case fills up. None. Duty. Trials. Gilded Aria. Duty completion. Sprouts first time. Okay, here we go. Okay, for you guys know ahead of time, the party finder is gonna be 6969. As always, is it worth like doing like min eye level silence echo in all this? Let's get ahead of this. Is it worth doing it for this fight, or should we just go in as is? I don't know. It's fine to. If you want to. I feel like I always regret not doing it when the mechanics I think are really cool and I want to get a hang of it. It's still... Let's just go as is. There's no chance. The thing is though, there's some fights where I think they go too long, and we watch all the mechanics and we just see it like repeat 7 times in the end. So it's like it's always a toss up for me, I think. Open your. Oh wait, fuck! I need to remake it again. Party Finder, crew members. Oh wait, okay. Ready? All right. Party Finder is up in 3, in 2. And 1. It's a private party, by the way. Password 669 and go. And what? Tato, if that was a mistake. If that was a mistake, refund. Because if it wasn't, that is insane. Wait. Why is Volpixie gifted? Wait, hello? I know some of these. You got Artie? I am now terrified at the implications, and I'm gonna try not to think about it too hard. Well! Tato, thank you so much for the support. Ado, thank you so much. Please, please, please be financially responsible, and please, please use the emotes for good and not for evil, everyone. I'm so lucky to be your guys' streamer. I'm gonna allot myself one sappy moment. I'm so lucky. I'm so thankful. Not because, like, you know, you guys need to do anything financially to support me, but that you guys just support me in general unconditionally just means a lot. That I can have this much fun with you guys means, it really does mean a lot. And the fact that you guys support me, either financially or not, it doesn't really matter. The fact that you guys are here just makes me happy enough. Holy shit, I'm like the luckiest girl in the world. Yeah, if someone joins as a healer, we can always... Tato! Stop! You got sappy? I couldn't help it? Fine! I'm never getting sappy ever again. This is never happening. Also, Ragnarok, don't think I didn't catch it. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Holy shit. No more sap. No more. Never. Also, if someone wants to join in as healer, but you want to do like DPS or whatnot, we can swap. So if you want to participate, it's okay. Just join as healer and we can kind of like fiddle around with the jobs in party chat. No more. I am going to be so stone cold. I'm gonna be so stone cold about this. There's no idea. No fucking idea. It is in PF. It's in private. The password is 6969. I mean, we could always go in with randos, but it's always nice to go in with you guys. And thank you for the nano and the budget check and... Oh, and Coolinger. Oh my god, Tato, you gifted another one. Kyle, welcome in. Please use the emotes for good and not for evil. And Scribe, I reveal you Scribe. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Just in time. Oh yeah, I'm on Gilgamesh today, guys. Sorry. I did not intend... Perk's surname. Yeah, we're rolling. Okay, we can negotiate. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Do we need to shuffle jobs? Question mark. And Kyle Braga, thank you so much for paying it forward. Thank you for gifting. Guys, please use the emotes for good and not evil. And by the way, speaking of, I was going to share this in the sub-only chat. By the way, if you are in a Discord server and you connect your Discord to your Twitch account, you have and you're sub to me, you have access to our sub-only section. I was going to share the sub-only section, some sneak peeks today. But we did get some new emotes back. I cannot wait to unleash them to you guys. I cannot wait to unleash them. Also, Cool Andrew, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Please don't pay attention to me following after getting 2 months of gigs. Dude, honestly, that's such a vibe. Do you know how many streams I also just simply lurk at? You know, because I won't lie, sometimes following does bring a lot of attention. So sorry if you feel awkward because I shout out your name. I have a tendency to do that to say hi, but sometimes I understand people just want to be lurkers for the sheer, like, you know, for the sheer love of the game, and I respect you guys. I love you guys who lurk. I see you, even though I know you don't want me to see you. I carry you, but it's okay. Okay, it looks like we're doing some shuffling. Okay, I'm gonna put a ready check just to make sure we're all good. asking for the stream to be offline default. Do I do that? I do that! I do that so much. Zarian, thank you so much for gifting. Oh my god, no, my Siri just activated. For gifting a sub to Kayana. Holy shit. It's not the game, don't worry, I'm just here for Yuzi. Yeah! Okay, sorry. Alright, I have a DMV photo because I don't do the photo stuff. I haven't bothered to figure it out. Okay, also, time to eat cookie. And here we go. The Gilded Aria. Let's do this shit. Woo! I will say this arena is so pretty except for the horrifying, like, cocoons that are on the side. Dude, the mask faces, though, and the arms look so cool. False Manusia Ashura. Alright. Let's do this. Free the grippers! Okay, I'm gonna give a 10-second cooldown. A countdown. Good. Shitting stance on. Okay, let's do this. Thinking caps on.
I am Ashura,
Woo!
and on battle I thrive.
How many Von stacks do you guys think I'm gonna get?
Have you the courage and strength to
Lower
face me?
realms. That seems like a directional. Oh, that never mind. That's a raid wide. I also don't have my buff up. Oops.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Will I dodge? Will I bleed? Okay. What the fuck? That was close.
The frail shall fall.
Oh my God. Cutting jewel. Okay.
You've not time to blink.
Ephemerality. Is that gonna be a raid wide? Gonna do a reprisal there just in. Oh. Oh, they're gonna dash or explode. Okay, cool.
Tremble before the might of the Manusia.
Oh. Oh.
Come forth,
Two
embodiment
towers.
of carnage.
What?
Revel on the bloody field of
Rebel?
war.
What are you?
The spirit of battle awakens.
What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean?
Sharp is the
Like
lesson.
pedestal purge. Is it doing to a side?
The weak shall perish.
Iconic execution. Oh! What? Oh! Okay. Okay, so left sword is up front.
Bear the gleaming
Wheel.
edge.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's gonna be close. And we move up close. Yeah! Okay, I understand. I understand now. Okay, here we go.
Merciful light shine
Okay, it's
upon
gonna
you.
be... We have to move far. Wait, what? What? Wait, that's... No. I'm so... Am I stupid? Am I blind? Am I... Did I not understand? Hold on.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Six-bladed Kadag. Oh. 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 We're gonna move once. What? One move to quarters. It's quarters. Oh, it's move. Is it? Am I stupid? I am stupid. Okay. No, I'm dumb. I got lost. Nobody look at me. 3 volt stacks.
Fury be my
What?
strength.
Face of Wrath? What is Face of Wrath? We are blue. Face up. Do we have to stand on the... Oh! Oh! Okay, don't stand on the... Move in. This is so overstimulating in so many ways. Blade scatter. Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh, it's still going. Lower realm is a raid wide. That I remember. Oh my god, my bone stacks finally dropped.
The spirit of battle awakens.
Okay. Now I will carefully observe. It is this, so we go close. Which
Show me your steel.
everyone's standing far away. Am I stupid? I don't understand. Oh, she switched. What the fuck? What? Okay, it's gonna be far. We have to move. Be far. No, be close. Be far if she's gonna switch. So we have to stay close. Is that what? We have to go close now. Wait. I don't. Am I dumb? Okay, maybe no, Yuzi. Think. Think, Yuzi. No, you can do this. You just need to think this is through. This is like so elementary. Haha, you dummy. The swords. Oh my god, I can't tell. I don't understand. How do you guys know? Am I not doing the tell right? Wait. Oh my god, please let me see it one more time. I need to know. Am I dumb? Am I that inobservant? Six-bladed Kadaga. We're standing here and we're moving. We're going around in a circle. After the first one pops off, we move. Wait, move. Move. Did I get cut? I think Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Am I dropped on the... I'm gonna... It's fine. This is fine. Face of the light. So we have to be on the opposite of that. Right? Yeah, there we go. And then... Okay, so I get that. And we move in. So I love how I can understand that, but I do not understand the tells for the other thing. Maybe I'm gonna be hit.
Will you dodge or will
Okay.
you bleed?
This is shake it off for everyone. Oh my god. I think this was like I think this is my most brain off moment that I've ever had. Holy shit. What the Naja, please. Why are you here? Don't look at me. Wait. Okay. The big one does the same attack as the smaller one? Okay, for some reason I thought it was which sword was in front. But then I looked again and the sword was the same the whole time, so I got confused. Shiva mirrors? That was an age ago, guys. If boss does laser, okay, that makes so much more sense. I think I was looking at big Shiva so much, I kind of just head emptied. I mean, not big Shiva, big Ashura so much, I like head emptied smaller Ashura. I was completely overthinking it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, healers, for saving my ass. I almost died. I nearly died. Let's have a big claps to Leori and Surge for healing me from... I got so low at one point, and I'm a warrior! Okay. Oh my god, it was not a good show, Hildy, but thanks anyway. Good show, Vice. Would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of that despicable Vanhudi's wrongdoings. He's getting away! The Divine Ashura, defeated, turn the wheel! We flee for now. Yeah, look what I've done to your puny little god. Oh? Is that Poo-Poo? Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friendship. A friendship, you say? Oh my god, get him. Get him. His name better be Master Pee-Pee. Ooh! I mean, we knew he was another blue fella, but blue Pikmin acquired! So rotund. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did. At first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology, but that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. What the fuck? Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. Well, wait, hold on. Hold. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. Wait. No, they are not like that at all. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Oh my god, he's like Delian, but blue. Wait a minute! Wait. Oh! Oh no. Is it gonna explode? The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity. What? Think! Damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance of the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Logical, you say? Oh, no. Oh my god. What is happening? Inspector Brandehild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbird's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw. I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. No! Inspector Brandehild, it is you who must fling me! Oh my god. Skyward, as only a Manderville can! LB! Wait. I lost my grip. What? Are you shitting me? Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift and posture should generate enough lift and precisional motion to... Yes! I can still make it! A boomerang?! Why is it always on the outside of the ship? What? It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There is only one way to save the day. How? What? What? Brandehild, no! Wait, jump off! Jump off! Brandehild! Inspector Brandehild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. 07, Inspector Brandehild. You were the best of us. Oh my god. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. Are we sure? We shall see him again. Mark my words. I hope so. How do we tell them apart? You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. even at the cost of one of your own. If I only could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? I don't know about that, but okay. Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you called the final days. Oh, we survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that in a sense we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. Man, they would have turned into the Omegas. Or the... You know what I mean. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star? Of course you can! Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Oh! What? Poo-poo? Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Oh ho, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we didn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Or Mandervillian. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Wait a minute! Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline may be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the goggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic... Imagine the Mandervilles are now just run purely on Dynamis and Dynamis alone. Oh ho, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Yes, Julian? Every, thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? So, is Poo-Poo not gonna give any explanation for what just happened? At all? Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I have so many concerns. Next patch gold saucer is a spirit Halloween. Well, he's not an alien. Just a wacko human being. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo Poo on the way back, I believe I have an answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank y'all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Alright then. What's gonna happen to Poo Poo and friend? You've gone above and beyond for us, Vice. So I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Oh, it's a mount! As for the two of us, we decide to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. No, I hope we see them again. It seems Poo Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Vice. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been the most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Sharlayan and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracy threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. Wow, this is like the most sense you've made. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then... mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past. The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Oh, a gentleman to walk with me. An orchestrion role. All in a day's work. Right, guys? And the end credits. Blood never flowed in their veins. The source of strength and enigma remains. A dynamic fold, their clothing bespoke. A gentleman family, the good house of Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. Oh, it's the entire cast! And the floppers. Excellent. There's us! Hildebrand will return? Oh, we get more? Oh my god, is it who I think it is? It's the yeah, it's the stalker. Or is he practicing? He's training? All just to hide next to a tree? Is that? Oh my god. Oh! Oh well, at least Hildy's back on Earth. Right? Right? Oh, nope, there he is. What is that? What is wrong with you? That has to be Hildy. Oh, it's Brandy Hild! Welcome back, man. Why is the music scary? Yeah, welcome back. What? Why? Well, wow. Good thing I had exactly 2 spots in my inventory for that quest's rewards. It was almost like it was meant to be. Wow. Where's the key? Here we go. Wait, I want to see this mount. I can't. Wait, hold on. I need to exit. I want to see this mount. Let's go to get the mod. Don't worry about my inventory. Don't worry about it. Oh, is this what it looks like? Wait. Mount. While appearing to be identical to Poo-Poo's starship, this replica lacks certain functionalities such as matter duplication facility. It's probably for the best. It's also unable to shrink you to a size to fit in the cockpit, meaning you do not so much ride as you are dangled around in its tractor beam. Yeah! Beam me up, Scotty! Dude, they should sell Master Poo Poo plushies and call them call them La Poo Poos. Why? Arrow, don't worry about the inventory. Mouse over the image of the mount in the bottom right of the mount window for hidden text. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentifiable flying objects. I didn't know, like, this was a little Easter egg. Wait, so, like... Oh my god! Wait, where's my son? My son? Where's my son? Where is he? Where's my boy? Oh no, he's not a mount. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think, genuinely, this is... No shade on the other Hildebrand adventures. I think this is the one I had the most fun. They really went balls to walls crazy with the animations. They honestly do, because, like, I think you guys told me that they test animations and stuff with Hildebrand. There was so much flavor to it all, and I love that we got to, like, participate in it. Like, we weren't the straight man in all of the physical comedy that was going on. I genuinely really enjoyed it. They really stepped it up since the engine up. I cannot wait to see what the adventures are like in Dawn Trail. I'm really curious to see how much they hammed it up this time around. Golden Wolf, thank you for the prime. I think it really helps that after 3 other X-Packs of Hildy adventures, we've just dive headfirst into the insanity. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoyed it. Endwalker relic weapon designs go hard too. I think what I'll try to do is like I'll try to like weave in the Endwalker relic story. Is it possible to do that? In the streams, in the upcoming streams? Okay. I am so excited because what we still have to do is we have some side quests that you guys asked me to check out. We're gonna have a variant dungeon day. I'm gonna finish the ether current gathering stuff. We're gonna need a lot of tomes. Looks like I'm doing dailies. And finally have other things to spend tomes on. I feel like I cap tomes so often. Looks like I'm gonna be doing dailies a lot. How many more role quests do you have left? I have a decent amount. I didn't know if you guys wanted me to do those too as well, but I figured that I was just gonna do them off stream when I had time. I'm gonna weave those in. Though, not the role quest, but like the Endwalker relic stuff, because I am genuinely curious if they provide more lore. I think the capstone is worth it. Okay. Then we would have to add that to my list. Hold on, let me write that down. I have to like remind myself. Role quests. Plus capstone. Okay. I'll try to weave that in. Tomorrow, I'm super excited because... Wait, if I'm doing the Endwalker relic stuff, maybe I should... Okay, guys, listen up. I am super... okay, I'm a little nervous tomorrow because I'm finally setting out to do exactly what I did as a variety streamer. Guys, I'm gonna dip my toes back into Hollow Knight tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided if I want to do just open with dailies for Final Fantasy 14 because if I'm gonna need a lot of poetics for this, I'm gonna need to do them anyway. Tomorrow's gonna be Hollow Knight. I've told myself I am going to look back at my old VODs and see if I can gather as much lore and see if I can make a Hollow Knight insanity board. And see how badly I can recall the lore of Hollow Knight to you guys. I'm gonna do my best. I know a lot of you guys are here mostly for Final Fantasy 14, but listen, if you guys have ever wanted to see me be reduced to the purest of my primal instincts, not primal as in we summoned one, but primal as in like primitive instincts, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen tomorrow. Are we gonna have to rewatch? I'm gonna rewatching the Hollow Knight VODs, and I'm totally gonna skip over the 2.5 hours I rage fought that one optional boss. That one time where, guys, I was at my lowest. I was not proud of who I was back then, and I've grown and changed as a person. Can we react to your VOD? No! I was in an emotionally vulnerable time, okay? Hollow Knight has rendered my soul to the ground. Understand? Okay? Okay, listen. I have never... Remember, guys, I have not played many games. Hollow Knight was one of the first... Again, one of my... This is still my first playthrough, so no big spoilers. But... It was the first time I experienced what's it called, a Metroidvania game. I have never had a gaming experience that just crushed my soul and my bones. It was like they were grating against a cheese grater. It just rendered me completely exposed, open. Like, I've never had a game experience where the game looked at my face, all cute, and its little cute little bug characters spat in my face and said, "Get better. Come back again and get better." And I was just... I need a... Tomorrow is also scary because I would be needing to unrust. So maybe we could have... Maybe we'll open with dailies in 14 and we'll do a little bit of unrusting. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Add the VOD to the movie wheel. No! That is not happening. You would hate Souls like then. My friend Mono, some of you guys know, he's popped in here, is still asking me when am I going to continue Elden Ring. I am so scared of that game. I am so scared. I heard the lore in Elden Ring is so juicy, but I'm so scared. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Souls-like players have a kind of mental fortitude that I am simply just not built like that. I don't know how y'all do it, but you guys do. Call me impressed, but I'm also slightly terrified of all of you. I'm just very... You gotta treat it like ultimate prog. Okay, but at least ultimate prog, I study in advance, okay? I'm going in this blind, man. Oh god, I'm getting hiccups. Anyway. Oh wait. Oh, why do I have Oh my god, I got so worked up, I gave myself hiccups. Oh my god, please. Okay. That being said, we are going to raid out. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying to figure out who do you guys have any suggestions on who I should raid out? I'm like looking through my list right now. Hold on. What friends are streaming? We have someone playing Soma. I've heard so many interesting things about Soma. We have another friend who is, let's see, playing Tales of Arise. Daya. Fortuna is playing... Oh, is this a visual novel? Daya is playing a visual novel. Imamura Cross. Wait, I think I've seen that username around. Let me take a peep. Raid Alvin Knox. I am scared to death. Ooh, okay. Here's the thing. The one thing about Silk Song is I'm worried that people will not care for spoilers. Vulpix. I think I try to raid people who like are, you know, around my audience size because I don't want you guys to be too overwhelmed. I am terrified a little bit because like I see like, oh my gosh, I pop in sometimes to watch her journey and I think she's in a cutscene right now. Yes, we have raid Junie. I raided Junie a couple times. I kind of want to raid someone fresh today. I think our options are we either go with Imamura, Silk Song, or if you guys want to watch Natsu Nami play through Soma. Those are our options. What you guys feeling? What's our flavor of the day? We recently raid Kiwi Cat, so I don't want to like double. I don't want to raid them too soon. I don't know. I try to give people like, I don't know. Sometimes people feel pressure if people keep on raiding them repeatedly, and I don't want to. I don't want to cause any kind of that, you know. Let's see. Let's say is doing a guided Sprout playthrough. I think it's okay. let's try. Also, it's like I don't want to distract anyone. I try not to raid into collabs too because people tend to get distracted. Not to say like they need to focus on the collab more so, and I want to make sure that we're welcomed, you know. But I'll keep an eye on maybe if there's let's see. Let's do, you know what? I'm gonna do a coin toss. Let's do Imamura because I'm in honor of me playing Hollow Knight tomorrow. I'm gonna make the decision. Something that's not 14 flavored for you guys. All right. Thank you guys so much as always for honestly supporting me. Thank you guys for all the gift subs, everyone who followed. Thank you for Tater who also rated. I know I said there was gonna be no sap, and I'm not gonna be sappy that much. But I really am lucky to have you guys who honestly cheer me on in so many ways. So please feel free to stick around for the raid. Copy and paste the raid message, say hi, be nice, respect their chat rules. We love this. I know! But I'm also scared something's gonna start. I will see you guys over at Imamura's chat. Remember, let's represent ourselves well and God damn it! This is why I mean, thank you, Tato, for another gifted. Go raid and go say hi and be polite, be nice. All right, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. In less than 24 hours. All right. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, night, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.
The raid? No